G'day everybody, welcome to Zombie Bites Everything. Got some DayZ. I'm just going to be dicking around in the same server I've been playing in. I haven't contacted the person whose name pops up in the server, but what I have done is I've caught up on some of the things you can and can't do in the server. So that's good. Kind of know a couple of things about the server now, which will probably help out. TP could just come in looking for the cat. She thought she heard it. But knowing our cat, he could have snuck in anywhere. We had two cats. We had Spuds and Bubbaloo. And Spuds went, not Christmas just gone, but the Christmas before she passed away. And her son, who's a year older than her, or just over a year and a bit older than her, only 2 years older than her, he's still kicking. Okay, so this is the server, but before we get in there, I need to check something. It says fresh server 26 of the 1st 26. This is the server to try any new updates whilst your friends log in. Wanting regulars, friendly people, PvE, no KOS, active admin, free traders at Viball, Industrial, Vodka Factory, points of interest and events, noob friendly. I am not a noob, but I do plan to be friendly. I don't need to go to the trader. I'm quite happy not doing that. That's a pig over there. There it is. What I wouldn't mind doing is I'm going to go to the airfield. I'm hoping there's a pair of fire pants pop up. I could go to the trader. Not at the moment. I want to stay close by because that's where me and Criminal both spawned out. So I want to stay close by in case Criminal joins. I don't know what he's up to. He's doing his own thing, I'm assuming. Not a big deal. I wouldn't mind finding a better backpack. Honestly, I'm all for self-serving, you know. I'm all about staying self-sufficient. I'm just looking after myself at the moment. I don't need to worry about getting anything for Criminal. I know he's got enough food and water. I know he can keep himself warm. I know he has a Road flare, et Topeka. Just remember, hun, if you need my help for anything, let me know, and I'll come give you a hand. Topeka's in the middle of rearranging a room at the moment, so... New bunker, untested and may need key card. Enjoy and thanks for playing. Cool. I have no idea where the bunkers are. I know there is a bunker type thing in Tizzy. Hey, I'll take that. I think that gun was in bad condition. Hey, we need to eat. No. Unless I'm injured, I never want to lay down. Trying to get back into the swing of streaming again. I don't want to pause too long or else I won't get back into it properly. So I don't know how long I'll stream for today, but I'll try and stream for at least over... we'll try and go for at least 2 hours. Anything other than that is a bonus. I'm going to try for at least 2 hour streams. That seems to be a good time limit. I'm doing what I did the other day and what I've been doing the whole time. I'm taking my time. There is no need to rush. I'm on no schedule. I wouldn't mind. It said that there's a trading post at Vigor Industrial Area at the vodka factory. I don't know what the vodka factory is. And I can't think right now what I want to trade or what I need. For all I know, I need stuff to give, to trade with. What do I have? I mean, I got a couple of rounds there and a couple of rounds there. Don't care. I'll use it up. I mean, I'm using those 4 rounds too. I mean, if I had to trade, I could trade that, 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 and that, and that. Okay, so all that stuff in my backpack I would trade. I don't need any of it. But the rest of the stuff I keep. I need those bullets on my rifle, and I am collecting that gun. And for that gun, it takes up the least amount of room. That's why I use it. Without a holster, it only takes up 4 spaces. And it holds 13 rounds, 12 in the mag, 1 in the chamber. So it works out the best gun to carry with taking up the least amount of space. Little things like that is important to me. They are big later on. G'day, Jimmy. How you going, mate? We're just chilling in some DayZ at the moment. We shouldn't get attacked. Not by players, anyway. I'm not worried about players. I'm only worried about animals. And at the moment, untested 5 Fallout style bunkers just added. May require a key card. Alright. You do you. See, I don't know the host of this server. I don't have a personal connection with them. So I don't have the ability to tell them one way or the other what to do. And I wouldn't want to presume and tell them what to do. I'm here for the ride. Whatever they decide to do. The only thing I hope, and this is the only thing I hope, is I hope I get to keep my character and the stuff that I've collected so far. I know I could just go and get it again, but I don't want to have to. So if they want to keep adding stuff to it and doing stuff to the server, I'm okay with that. If they can do it without affecting my character, even better. But if it does affect the character and I have to restart from scratch, oh, I'm okay with that too. Prefer not to, but I'll do whatever. The reason being is because it's not my server. I don't have the right to complain. Just follow the rules. It's simple. I know I might harp on about it and shit like that, but it's true. The amount of servers I've gone to where it will be PvE only and people will still come up and shoot you, and it's like the E means environment. It's player versus environment. You're not the environment, you're a player. You know, so people come and do it because they know players like myself are in here thinking PvE, my guard's down. I'm not looking around for threats. I'm enjoying the peaceful quietness of not being shot at every 5 minutes. So people will come in and they take advantage of that. They see PvE and they take advantage of others that are just chilling. And they brag to themselves, oh, I did really good. When it's my own server, I whitelist it, so then I'll never have to worry about that. I could just go in there and enjoy it. And everybody in there already knows this is whitelisted for PvE only. Don't go killing each other. G'day, Shining Views. How you going, mate? In a public server, by all means, fight tooth and nail to stay alive. Whatever you're doing to stay alive, then you're playing the game 100% correctly. But zombie, I had to eat a human being. I had to eat another player. Then you're playing the game correctly. Are you alive? Yep. Then you're playing the game correctly. As long as you're alive, then you're playing it correctly. In a private server, then, you know, people spend money on the servers. They do work on them. Like this guy's added 5 bunkers. I don't know where. I don't really care where, because I'm not rushing to go have a look at them. Oh, I'll stumble across them eventually. But this guy's doing things with his server. I'm not, you know, not involved in any of the decisions. I'm not worried about it. It makes no difference to me. Not my server. I do things in my server too. Change things around. Sometimes it works. Most of the time it does not. Most of the time I need outside help. I get criminal to help me. Or sometimes Aussie Scotty's helped me in the past. As people might know from my other streams, in my server, I'll generally put a barrel just up the road a little bit or across the road from here. And then whatever rubbish is here that we don't need, I'd put in the barrel. And once it was full, I'd light it up and burn it. But what that does is keep this area free, so then stuff can spawn in. And as you can see, nothing has spawned in. That has happened before. Okay. I don't know if there's gas drops. You know what? I'm going to sit in the back of one of those ambulances. I don't think I can get up on top of the plane. No. Oh, I can. If it starts to rain, we'll go into the helicopter, into the ambulance. But for now, we're just going to sit here. Get a little bit of time-lapse footage. So there's another plane over there to my left. That plane has stuff around it too, but I don't see any crates over there either. There was no crates down here. I don't know if that's because I came here yesterday and then, well, I left here yesterday or the other day and then to go get criminal. And then came back here with him. I don't know if they thought maybe this place is being used too much. See, we have 3 cans, a few pieces of meat. I'm going to get some worms. I'll get one like this. And I'll get 3 like this. I have 4 hooks. When the so there's a beret there. When I use the hooks, I'm going to lose the bait. I am wondering whether I should get some more. Okay, the reason why that's important is because what I'm going to do is eventually I will throw away my I'll throw away my hoe, and I'll go fishing. I'll put that away, and then I'll put the other stuff in there. I'll be right. 2024. So I've got one hook on the fishing rod already. On the fishing rod already. And then I got another 4 there, 3 there, so that's 4. Then I got another 8 worms there, which is another load them up, and then a spare 4 worms. And that'll last me, because they're worms. Used to be able to eat them. You didn't get much from them, but you could eat them. I've got a gun cleaning kit there. I could trade that as well. Everything there I could trade. Except for me worms, I want to keep them. Oh, stretch. Oh. If they have a rubbish bin there, I'll just stick it in the rubbish bin. I don't care. I mean, I kind of do. There's some stuff there that I could use, but I'm not really worried about it. I noticed that I can run for a longer distance on fruits and fish more than I can the meat. I ate that one piece of meat and I was already back to yellow by the time I got here. I only ran from the house. It wasn't even that far. So yeah, gonna have to watch that. There's hole, a fishing hole, not too far away from here. I think, if my memory serves me correctly, maybe we can go there and get some fish. Mm-hmm. I mean, I know where there is a pond not far from here. It's down the road down there. It's on the road to Vigor. We can get some fish from there. But I really want to see if these areas get hit with gas. I don't know whether that's been turned off. So I've got the map open so it can tell me where the gas drops are. And there's a couple that happen here. In my server, there was like very rarely a time on this particular map that there was ever not a gas zone here. It seemed like there was always gas dropping either when you arrived or when you left, or you arrived here and there was gas in one of the locations, or it happened when you were here, or it happened not long after you left. But there was always, you would always hear them, but I haven't heard any. I've heard one helicopter so far. And so far, every movement I've done in this game has been done while I'm live in this server. So everybody has seen what I've seen and heard what I've heard. Kind of waiting for night time. I'd rather go fishing during the day. We'll go fishing, and we'll get rid of the hoe and just keep the fishing rod. Put that on our back. That'll free up some space in our clothing and that. I'm not after any weapons or anything like that. Maybe a better hunting rifle. I will swap that rifle for a better one in a heartbeat. It doesn't have to be military sniper, but anything with a scope would be good. I don't want a crossbow. Fishing and rifle. That'll do me. And traps. So now I'll take wire and fish nets if I find them, so I can make traps, and rope and sticks and see if I can make a snare and set it. Gay Knight, how you going, mate? Why did I buy your PS5? I don't know. I felt like it. It shouldn't have looked at me the way it did, because it owed me money, because there was chocolate spilt on it. There's plenty of reasons why I could have bit into your PlayStation, but I'm not sure. Ask your PlayStation. I know it's about to go nighttime soon, and I know the nighttime doesn't go for very long. I was in the server the other day for over 9.5 hours, I think it was. I was over 9 hours, and I seen one nighttime in that. The rest was day. So we've got a long day ahead of us. I'll probably stay here for a while. Not in this spot on the map in the game. It said there's a trading post, and I want to go check it out. It's not far from where I am right now, but I do want to do a couple of things first. I want to collect some firewood, I want to collect some fish, and I want to, well, yeah, just do that, really. We'll load up on fish, cook it, and then we can travel eating fish. This might even spawn in with stuff. There's nothing here at the moment. I don't know if that's because it's just spawned in like that, whether the host has done something. I don't know. Well, but I'm not leaving this area at the moment. I'm staying right here because I'm waiting for the night time to pass. Every now and then I'll be jumping out just to help Topeka move something, so I won't be in the headset for a moment. And even though this is a PvE, I want to make sure I'm still close by. So if for any reason I feel like I'm going to jump out for 5 minutes or more, like to make a coffee or anything like that, I will jump out into the lobby, just so I'm not bothering anybody in the game. Just in case someone's playing in the server and they want a friend to join and they're just waiting for someone to jump out. If I'm going to be longer than 5 minutes, I'll jump out. I don't mind jumping into another server and waiting until there's a spot available. I don't need to be like, I'm just grateful the server's open so I can jump in. I'm glad I'm dry. I'm going to eat this dry piece, but then I'm going to take a drink. Two spaces there. bone knife is badly damaged, but I could stab a few zombies in the back of the neck with it. See, that's what it's about. Getting around from point A to point B without, for me, everybody plays DayZ differently. Some people like to run and gun. Some people like to sneak around and take their shots when they can. Some people like to just run up to everybody, and some people like to stay away. And then there's everybody in between all those points of game play or game styles. I'm on the side of, I'm sitting here in the open right now. Someone could easily come up to me because I'm not hiding. I'm in a spot that people might turn up at, and I'm just here. I'm not trying to hide. If anybody comes up to me, there's nothing I can do. I can't run away. I can run away, but there's no point. No one should be shooting me. I can just talk to them, and they'll either talk to me back or they won't. G'day, nobody. How you going, mate? And, so I'm not really worried too much here in this server. And I'm taking shelter because I don't want to get wet if it rains. I know people that are in public servers, they don't care if they get wet and start coughing and sneezing and get sick. They'll just look for medicine. Most of the time they'll die before they get it. Who knows who? Mick, he gets sidetracked a lot. He'll be sick and he would need to go get medicine, and he'll get sidetracked and end up dying. And in his Irish accent, he'll be like, fuck me. It's fucking hilarious. He's a laugh. Gonna try and get into this movie. Oh, get into this more. Hey, man. Just need a guide. Join me in Criminal. All you need to know is you go into options. You can fix all your controls and all that sort of stuff. You got the controls there like that. You can have a look at. And then there's tutorial, which shows you what all the symbols and that are and how shit works. That gives you a rundown. And then, of course, if you're in the title screen, there's a video you can watch that gives you a little bit of a what's going on sort of thing. G'day, drunk. How you going, mate? Here's the rules, man. Here's the rules. 3 rules. Number 1. Right? And that's come to terms with the fact that you're going to die a lot in DayZ when you first start. If you first start and you're near me and Criminal and we help you out by giving you food and all that sort of stuff, yeah, sure, you're going to stay alive for a long time because you got help. But when you first start playing and you don't have a lot of people around you and you're getting used to it, you're going to die a lot. Get used to that. You're not escaping that. Number 2, don't get used to anything. Do not claim a weapon and get so attached to it or anything like that. Don't get attached to anything. Nothing is permanent in DayZ. You could lose it by not being able to fix it. You could lose it by dying. You could lose it by forgetting where you pick it up. You know, where you put it down. It can happen. So don't get attached to anything. And third, as long as you're alive, then you're playing the game correctly. It's a survival game. There are no rules. As long as you're alive, you're playing the game correctly. Now, if you choose to team up or you choose to go solo, whatever, that's neither here nor there. But as long as you follow those 3 rules, you're fine. You're going to die. Don't get attached to anything because you're going to die. And as long as you're alive, then you're playing the game correctly. Whatever you have to do to survive, that's what you do. This server I'm in right now, you won't have any lag. The symbol won't come up for you. See my top left? There's no symbol on the screen. If you see a symbol on the screen, then you're going to have lag. So you want no symbol. Criminal was in this server with me the other day. And this is a free server you can jump into. It's PvE, so no one's going to shoot at you as long as you don't shoot at them. So this is a perfect server for you to jump into and just run around by yourself. You're probably going to die of starvation and zombies before you die of anything else. But, you know, when you're wet, you'll have a wet symbol. Just look to your bottom right. If you're wet and you got a wet symbol, go into a house, shut all the doors, sit down, take your clothes off and wring them out and put them back on. You can't wring out shoes or backpack, so take them off. And then you'll at least be dry. Just don't move around without your shoes on or else you'll cut your feet. And don't forget to put it on before you leave. There's a bunch of ways to open a chicken. I call it open a chicken now because Topeka found a crowbar. She walked up to a chicken and it said she could skin and quarter the chicken. And she said, oh, I can open up a chicken. So that's what I call it from now on. It's because it come up in the description that a crowbar can be used to open things. So she's like, oh, okay, open the chicken. Anyway, so you can use a crowbar. You can use, I think, a shovel, knives, various knives, a stone knife, a kitchen knife, steak knife, hunting knife, bayonet, cleaver. I think you can even use a handsaw. All these different things. But sometimes you don't have any of that. Sometimes you have a wrench. And I won't let you open a chicken with a wrench. But I will let you beat up on a rock with a wrench. And that'll give you a small stone. And then you can take that small stone and rub it up against a rock and make a stone knife. And then open your chicken. So DayZ's got all these little things in it that you can learn. That's good to learn in servers like I run or this particular server here. This particular server here is very good. I haven't been bothered by anyone. Which is good. I don't like to be bothered. I like to have my team. But that's because I've been playing in servers for so long where it's been public, where you only speak to a few people and you don't speak to anyone else because you can't trust anyone else. Or my own server, where again, I only speak to the few people because I let everybody else do their own thing. I'm not in their business worrying about what they're doing. That's not to say I'm in everybody else's, but everybody else I speak to is normally admin on the side of I've given them sort of admin status where they get pretty much free roam. Was making French fries. Dude, you need to get this thing called chicken salt. It's in Australia. You guys don't sell it because you guys suck. You don't sell it. But you need to get this thing called chicken salt that you sprinkle on your hot fries. And I swear, man, you will go, oh, fuck yeah. I'll send you some. Send me your address. You know how to contact me, drunk. Send me your address, and I'll send you some of the stuff called chicken salt. Right? I guarantee you'll love it. Everybody I've ever sent it to in America, out of all the things we've sent them to try, that's the thing they've always asked for more of. Yeah, trust me. You just have to trust me. Send me your address, and I'll send you a container of it. You'll love it. I'll also send you some stickers and magnets. Chicken salt is one of the best things out of Australia, I reckon. Anybody Australian, if you're going to send anything to anybody outside of Australia, please send them chicken salt. That's the thing I reckon we need to be known for. That's the thing. No other country does it. When we go to the fish and chip shop and get like a couple of pieces of fish and a couple of dollars worth of chips, the fish and chip shop will go, do you want chicken salt and vinegar? And we'll go, yeah. Dude, chicken salt is, yeah. Send me your address and I'll send you some. And I swear, like, do a short of you trying it. When's this night time going to come? I bet if I started running down there. Bugger it. Let's just run down. We'll just go to where we need to go. See, now the sun is going to go down. Won't make up its mind. I do have a glow stick. I am going to crack it. Keeps me hands free. In a public server, I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't have a glow stick going. I just sit there in the dark. As anybody that's watched my my DayZ games. Yeah, I've sent Vegemite to people and chicken salt and Tim Tams and other snacks and that. Most people have liked the snacks. They haven't really been too keen on the Vegemite, but they haven't put it on the way you need to put it on. You need to have hot toast with some hot butter glided over it, and you got to have Vegemite barely on the knife, smeared on it, but not thick, like just grazing it. And people need to see it made to know how much to put on it. Oh yeah, man, because it has like a lifetime. It has a shelf life of like forever because it's salt. As long as you keep it dry, it'll last forever. I'll just send you a whole heap of them. One container. If you're the only one using it, one container should last you a year. So I'll send you like 4 or 5 fucking. If you like it, I'll send you like 6 of them. Give you a supply. We are never going to run out of it here in Australia. I can guarantee you that. And people want to worry about things that'll actually cause riots and protest and shit like that in Australia. Lack of chicken salt. That'll do it. That'll do it. I no. But anytime you were running low, I'd just send you 2. You can always store 2 of them stacked on top of each other in the back in the corner of your in the back corner of your pantry. You know, I'd send you 2, and then when you run low and you're halfway through the last one, you go, "Hey zombie, can you send more chicken salt? I'll send you another 2." Simple. It's fine. No big deal. That's if you like it. I guarantee you will. I guarantee you will. Most people in Australia just put it on French fries or hot chips, as we call it here, just chips. That's what we put it on. Most of us put it on that, but other people find uses for it in other things as well, for like roast chicken and stuff like that, and rubs. No, you're right. No, you're right. I know how big the container is. It's basically like a salt container. I don't know if you got the same sort of. It's about the height of a toilet roll and probably a little bit thicker than the inner tube of a toilet roll. That's about the dimensions of the container that it will come in. But yeah, man, send me your address and I'll send you a thingy of this chicken salt. I swear you'll love it. Don't forget your French fries. I don't want you burning your house down. Anybody in my chat, if you're connected to me on Discord or Facebook Messenger, send me your address, and if I can, I'll send you a small care package. I won't do them all at once, obviously. I'll get around to doing them, one at a time. But yeah. Well, I like seafood, and I've been meaning to do some things with crabs. I've actually been asking Topeka to get some fresh crabs to look out for them, but we can't seem to find any. I want some local blue swimmers. So we'll trade each other addresses, and you send me a thingy of that, and I'll send you a thingy of this chicken salt. We're old enough to keep in touch through snail. Yeah, I got a few things that I got a few things here that you might enjoy it actually, and um, like beer nuts. You know, we got a few brands here that have some really funny names, so I can send them to you as well. You don't have to open them and try them. You can if you want, but they got cool packaging as well, so they look good just on display. And I'll see what the shipping laws are for regarding drinks as well. We have Old Bay, do we? I'd still get the one that drunk gets just in case there's a difference. Because I noticed that too. Our section, it's packaged. It's like the American brands, but they're packaged locally. I don't think the night time will last very long. That star looks like it's moving across the sky. That one up there. We're all talking old trade and spices like it's what it did 2,000 years ago. Yeah, the spice trade. Except ships aren't needed. No one's getting whipped to trade our spices because we're going to buy it and send it ourselves. We're not getting it done through Amazon. Old Bay on popcorn. That's something you read, Topeka. Topeka would have looked it up. She's that way inclined. On everything. Look, man, sometimes some things are good enough to do that. I don't know about chicken salt, but yeah, I'd try it. I like chicken salt enough that I'd try it on popcorn. Starting to become daylight. There's going to be a reset in 38 minutes. We're getting the beginning of daylight now. I'm going to leave now. I don't know if there's a base. There's a barn around here that I'm going to go to now. And I don't know if there's a base near it or not. I do know that I've got to go wide because there's zombies in the field up there at the end. So I have to go over here. But yeah, man. I'll get a few things for you to try. I'll think about things that are worth sitting back and trying when you're having a couple of beers. Do you eat jerky? What do you like with jerky? If you like jerky, we got some Aussie jerky here. Oh, it just starts with the salt and see. Let's just start with the salt and see where it goes from there. No worries. No worries. That sounds good. Don't eat jerky. No worries. So, well, see, that's good. I don't want to waste my time sending jerky. I mean, I don't take you as a biscuit man. Some people we send them like the biscuits and or cookies, I guess you guys would call them, and lollies and candies, and you guys would call them. And sometimes we send them that, but we know they got kids, you see, and they all want to try the different things. But chicken salt, yeah, no, I reckon you said French fries, chicken salt, that's the best, man. Just put some chicken salt on it and then flick it in there. Just flick your chips up in it. Make sure they're all coated. You'll love it. Nah, never. I'd never send you anything dangerous or anything that's questionable. I'd never do that. I've sent I've sent things to heaps of people. I've never had any complaints yet. Nothing snuck in the boxes or anything. If you did find a spider that slipped in through customs, don't blame me. But I'd never send anything like that. I'll tell you what though, what I would send is, like I said, I'd send the peanuts only because they have a funny name, and even if you didn't want to try eating them, just sitting on a shelf somewhere, or I don't know if you have a bar room or a pool room or, you know, anything like that, but just sitting there on a shelf, they'll be funny and a talking point, even if you don't open them. So you like bacon, is what he's saying. Well, I'm going to assume that's the trading post because there's 4 light beams over there. And I see a fiery thing up there. Along that road there, I'm just going to check this shed. I might as well. Pitchfork. I don't like the pitchfork. That's a glass bottle. I don't want it. Came around here one time, and there's on the other side of here there's a road, a dirt road that leads over a bridge, and I went over it and the engine went ba boom. And I was like, what? And I had to pull everything out of the car and leave it there. Luckily I had a tent with me, so I was able to put everything in the tent, but that just meant I didn't lose it. Sit down here. Don't have to actually do anything right this second. Fishing pond's not going anywhere. We'll let the sun come up a little bit more. It's still doing that. Yeah, the other day when I was playing, it was doing this. If you tilt a little bit and then tilt again, like horizontally tilt, looking up and down, it'll change in darkness and brightness, darkness, brightness. It's because the sun's still coming up. Eventually, the sun is going to settle, because the sun's coming up slowly still, or fast, because it's still in this point of sun going down, sun coming up, which has got a really good speed to it, so it's not taking ages. The daytime is going to take a really long time, so we've got to wait. And as you can see, every now and then it keeps flickering. That's because the sun's moving quick and it keeps changing the shadows. So I'm just waiting for that to stop. I'm not at the airfield anymore. I didn't want to be taking up any room there. So there's a bridge there. I was in here one time and I drove over it. Got over this bit fine. Dropped over the side there, not so much. See? I can fish here. I reckon it means that the water's deep enough to not be able to stand in. I don't know if it's going to be easy. But we've got enough hooks. We can try. Huh. No point swapping the hooks out when I can just hit triangle on the worm. Okay, I only had 2 uses left out of that one. I've used them at least twice already. Four of them is 24 space. I'm good at my math. Just kidding. I'm fair. No, probably not even average. I'm probably below average. I'm probably below average on everything. See, now I need to get back to a house and cook. I mean, What do I need? I'd rather go there with, like, criminal. I don't need to go there right now anyway. I've got everything I need. It's going to reset in 20 minutes. As soon as I get where I need to go, I'm going to quickly see how it goes bright, and then it goes dark, bright. So, yeah, kind of a pain in the ass. Because we're going to quickly get the wood, I'll get a piece of bark, and then I'll get the wood. If needs be, I'll make a barbecue, a fireplace. I will not cook in it. I will hold on to it. I don't want to start cooking yet. Only because I don't think I could get it all cooked in the time it's going to take to do a reset. I mean, we could try. About 18 minutes plus. I'll take some pants, fire pants, and woolen gloves. I would take that. Tactical belt and a holster with a knife sheath. I'll take that. Mountain backpack. I'd even take a salt vest and butt bag. I am also quite happy if I don't have that stuff and if I find it. I knew another one of these gave me firewood. Yeah, I'm getting rid of some worms. Okay, so there is going to be a reset soon. I'll take up 6. Duh. Ah, now we're free-handed. Our hands are free. Oh, that one disappeared. Alright. So we have the wood needed and the bark needed. We're going to chuck that in as soon as we come back in. There's 11 minutes and change. It'll be just after the hour. 2 o'clock for me in the afternoon. Okay. There's definitely no way. That's better. Each one of them will carve in the 3 pieces. Or 2 pieces, and each piece will take up 3 pieces. At the moment it takes up 6 spaces, but they'll take up 3. I don't wish to cut any of them until we come back. How's the knife? Pristine. This is good. All I'm doing now is just waiting. This area could get gassed. If it does, we run away. We know, sweet, it gets gassed. The good thing about that is we're not burning anything at the moment. There is going to be a reset in around 10 minutes or so. So we know that. Excuse me. When there's a reset, I'll go check to see if Topeka needs any help. There's a couple of big items that need to be moved, and she'll need my help. I don't want her trying to do them by herself. See, I've came out here so far, and I've gone up and did a little bit of fishing at the back of that trading post. I had a look, don't worry, I was looking at it. You know, I didn't notice any movement at the back of it. I need to go and have a look at the front. And I will, but I need to cook this fish first. I also wish to have a look at the airfield again because I could do with some more cans of drink. So we could do a loop out that way. Go up and have a look at the cans of drink and then come back and have a look at the training town. I'm not after anything big. I'm trying to think of what I want. Gloves and pants are the main one. I was hoping those ambulances at that plane crash would have my pants. Sometimes they also have gloves. They have the, rubber gloves, but I should probably grab a pair. Just tidying up my desk while I wait. There's a truck coming. No idea if they kept going or not. Good thing I didn't have that fire going yet. Would have been a smoke signal that I was here. They probably pulled over because it's going to reset soon. Because the engine just cut out, it didn't. It didn't drive on. I didn't see it turn into the bushes either. Huh, maybe it might have went on. Question is, where did it come from? The other question, well, technically it's none of my business. I don't care. It's got nothing to do with me. So, you know, I'm going back to sit in my corner. I'm going to sit upstairs where I was when I spawned in. Yeah, we'll just sit here. It's going to reset any minute now over the next couple of minutes / 5 minutes. I don't know. It's about to hit 2 o'clock. It said 2 o'clock. It's about to hit 2 o'clock. Well, actually, it's going to be 5 o'clock in the eastern states where this is based in. But it's 2 o'clock for me. They have a 5 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and then 5 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 2 o'clock. So I just go the different times. I just go the 2 o'clock. I just go the times before it. Instead of going 5 o'clock, I go 2. And it's 1:59. And it says, I know from having a server myself, it says within 15 minutes on the hour. So it could be 2 o'clock or it could be 2:15, anywhere in between. I have had it go over 2:15. I've had it go 2:17 before it's reset before on my own. But I'd also done a couple of manual saves, which probably interfered with it. G'day, Twisted. How you going, mate? Hope you and the missus and the kids are doing good. Hope you're all doing well. I'm glad we managed to get out there, have a look, get the fish, come back without getting rained on. That was good. Sometimes you get a good run like that. We've been going for nearly 2 hours. There it is. Oh, it was right on 2 o'clock. That's good. It was right on the money. Topeka, if you can hear me, do you need any help with anything? I'm going to go check, see if Topeka needs any help. Yeah, we're doing pretty good, mate. Topeka's just rearranging the bedroom and stuff at the moment and tweaking it. And I'm just going to go check, see if she needs any help moving any of the big stuff. Not yet. Okay. Well, let me know if you do. I've got to go do something anyway, so back in a minute, chat. Alright, I'm back. I'm going to go in there and I'm going to I like this lobby so much, I want to make sure I get in. I don't know if it's going to fill up or anything. Maybe I'll hear the truck again. All right. And the last fish to gut. Yes, I could be smoking some, but I'm going to cook them all. I'm going to trust that I won't get attacked. A map would be good. Especially if they've got it turned on, so when you got the GPS on, your circle's on the map. Even better if they've got it so the circle's on the map without having a GPS at all. Had 4 fish. I cut them all in half, got 2 fillets off each one, give me 8 pieces to cook. Takes up 24 space as 4 fish, but will also take up 24 space as 8 slices times 3, as each piece takes up 3 spaces. Wow, that's a mouthful. Basically, you get 4 fish and it'll take up the same amount of space even when you cook it. Cut it up and cook it, takes up the same amount of space. Doing the last 2. Well, last 4. Because these 2 just warmed up. If I had a fry pan or a cooking pot, I would have put the fish in there with the fat. Would have been able to cook more of them at once. Actually, no, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have been able to make more. Would have had space left over. None of the fish are less than 3 when you cut them up, unfortunately. I think mackerel you get they're free, and when you cut them up you get 2 pieces of free. They double in size, I think. I think one of the fish do. That plus symbol to stop. Excuse me. We're going to go in a minute. Just waiting for that to stop smoking on the floor. Now let's go see if we can get ourselves at least. We got 15 space. $17 space if we eat that piece of meat, which we will in a minute. I'm going to eat it when we get to this guard station. I'm still trying to stay close to that little farmhouse I just left, because that's where criminals spawned out. Just in case he decides to pop in and decides he wants to join up. Because we were going to join up and go have a look at the military zone, which is where I'm going now. I could look at it now, but I like looking at it with other people because, well, number one, you got each other's back. Number two, it's easier for grabbing stuff. And number three, I like other people finding stuff and letting them have a look to see what they want, and then me picking over what's left. I'm not interested in anything, so it's more letting everybody else that's with me have a look. I don't need anything in there. There's nothing I need in there. I'm not going to find my fire pants in there. I'm not going to find... I might find my woolen gloves. I might find my woolen gloves. But it's not worth fighting the zombies to get just them. I mentioned beforehand a mountain backpack and an assault vest with a butt bag. Now I could find the assault vest and butt bag in here, but I'm not desperately needing it. It's not something I absolutely need. I probably need something better if I'm going up against wolves, if I'm being honest. But if I'm sitting on a car, I'm fine. As long as I don't get too many. Wolves, I can handle sitting on a car. Bear, probably not. More than 20 zombies sitting on a car? Yeah, but I'm going to run out of ammo. What do I have now? I have 6 spare rifle rounds and 4 spare of this pistol. This pistol has a full mag of 15, one in the chamber. So that's 16 rounds total, plus 4 spare. So I have 20 for that gun. This one has one in the chamber, plus 8 in the mag. So it has a total of 9. So we have 20 plus 9, so that's 29. Plus we have 6 there. And 6 in the gun there, 1 in the chamber, 5 in the mag, so 12. So we're 20. So 29 rounds plus 12, which is 41 rounds total. And giving that most of them a low caliber, and there's no guarantee the headshots are going to work. That's if there's 20. Yeah, we'll get through them, but we'll have no ammo left. Which I'm okay with, but I'm not. I try not to get myself pushed into a situation where I have to do that. DayZ's about survival. If you can sneak from house to house, then that's what I'm going to do. If I don't have to engage with zombies, then that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to engage with them. It's still sun rising at the moment. Doing its thing. I notice it flickering. Could be me. I don't want to move yet. I'm gonna. Hopefully, Topeka don't need me in the next 15 minutes. If she does, she's just gonna have to wait. I'm leaving to get to the plane. Once I've looked over the plane, then I'll be free to help her out. If you hear that, Topeka, I'm free to help you out once I've looked over the plane. Only because I didn't want to wait too long. See, that pouch there only holds 25. Mine holds 35. There's no rain at the moment, so I'm going to take advantage of no rain. If I had sat there and waited for too long, I could guarantee. Problem is, as soon as I tilt, everything darkens up, and I think, oh, maybe it's going to rain. And as soon as I lift up, it goes bright again. It's because of that sunlight and the trees. I need to get out in the open. If you're ever lost in DayZ, you need to know where the sun is. Look at your shadow. It tells you the sun's behind you. Use yourself as a sundial. It's morning. So the sun's rising over there, so we must be heading, that would be northwest that way. We're heading west now. And now we'll head northwest. It'll start straightening out as we go. That's why I rarely use a compass. I get a general idea of where I need to go with my shadows. A general idea. It's not foolproof, you know. But I mean, certain things that I can take comfort in, like the sun is on the left-hand side of the moon when I'm looking at it. So that gives me a bit of an idea as well, and I can use that knowledge. I make sure that I'm always in between the two. I try not to be too much over on this side. But I can see my target, so... And over that way, on the other side of those buildings, is the trading post. Now, I don't think I need the trading post. The leather shoes, the leather medieval shoes, they're good. I don't mind. I would like, a black dry bag, because at least that way, oh look, there's a helicopter crash. I'm not interested. Someone else can investigate that. And the reason why I say someone else can investigate it is because I'm not interested in any of the guns over there that might be there. I don't know if criminal is, but I don't have the room to carry them, and I don't want to be carrying them just in case criminal wants them. I already carried enough, like the clothing and that, for him to get him alive. I've done that bit. The rest he can do by himself. Okay. I don't know, that looks like it's already been pilfered. I mean, someone's at the helicopter. See, I told you. They're probably here. Oh, sweet. That's a box of ammo I need. A flare. No. Okay, I'm leaving here. I didn't end up eating that piece of meat, but I'll definitely eat it now. I just did a quick sweep. I don't know how many cans of drink I got. If I leave the area and they doodle over there and then they come back and I'm not in the area, that should respawn stuff. That's the plan. That box of ammo I found, that's what the rifle takes. So that was a good find. That was ammo I needed. So if I see ammo I'm using for a gun I'm using, yep. My ammo for my IJ can be found in coast towns and police stations. Police convoys. We found there a lot. I should probably I'm wondering if I should go to the coast. Again, I don't want to go too far without. I've brain criminal all the way out here so we could have a look over the military base. I don't need to look for anything, but he might. And I don't want to leave him stuck out here. He wouldn't be stuck out here. I can draw him a map of where he is. He'd know how to get to here and get back to the house. I don't want to bump into anybody, and I heard gunshots, and I don't want to jump out of the server. I know it's a friendly community, but I'd just rather not. I want to see how long I can go as well without running into anyone. Just a humble man getting a drink. If you didn't get the drinks, I'm sorry. If that's what you were trying to get, I apologize. It happens. In a public server, I go there and I get all the cans. Yep. I get them all. Okay. And right then I grabbed as many as I could grab. I don't know if there was any more there. I heard those gunshots and I thought, well, I'm going to leave. Just in case these people don't follow the rules. And they've been gearing up to not follow the rules. I don't know. I don't know what everybody's intentions are. So, I figured, get out of the way. Smoke grenade. I mean, a smoke grenade isn't really useful, except for the fact that I can set it off and tell criminal I'm over here where the smoke is. Or I can tell someone, see the smoke? That's me. For signalling. I'll keep it on me in case I need to find Topeka or someone else that I'm going to look for. I already know where criminal is. Or he'd smoke. Yeah. Okay. I had 3 cans. I only grabbed 6 cans. And a thingy of medicine. Oh, that's alright. I'm not going to worry about opening up that box of ammo yet. There we go. That's the next food and drink. There we go. That's better. There we go. It's going to be a long time before I open up those bloody... I mean, I could just... empty that, get rid of that. Make myself the room. But we're not going to right yet. There's another rifle that might take that other ammo, which I call Fox ammo because it says Fox on the box. So, which is this ammo. 5.45s. There's a rifle that takes that. If I find that rifle, then that'll come in handy. We can then do a little bit of testing to see which has got the better range. Hang on a second. There's this piece, see. Hmm. Okay, 2024. Two things in there. Okay. That's better. I need that. I need that like that. Wow. It's like, are they coming towards me or? They're over that way. Huh? I guess I'm going to go this way. No, I'm going to go back to the house like I planned. Don't know what they're shooting at. Maybe they're just wasting guns. Don't know. Weren't shooting at me, got nothing to do with me. I really hope I don't get sniped, but I don't think I'm in any zones. I don't know if there's any special rules. It said friendly. It did say events, which could mean anything. That pig still there's a good sign. Alright, this is the house we were going to go to anyway. So we'll sit here while I make a plan. See, I know exactly where I am. I don't know if this area gets gassed. It might get gassed. The area gets gassed normally, but I don't know if they've got it turned off. If it gets gassed, well, it gets gassed. Nothing I can do about that. I don't want to accidentally get shot. Don't want to on purposely get shot either. putting a lot of trust in the people that are in here that they're going to follow the rules. There's a fair few of us. Hopefully a few of us playing, all of us playing by the rules of no kill on sight. You know, PvE only. That's how it's going to go down. We'll eat that and drink that. Then we'll put that up on the rack and put that up on the rack. Once we've done that, then we'll start worrying about this stuff. Which is 8 pieces of fish we just caught. Everything I've got isn't sorted out as best as it should be. Should all be sorted out a lot better. And we got a fishing hook spare, and we got one on the rod. Well, this character is set. Actually, I don't have to, in all fairness, I could sit here for hours. Because if I'm not moving, I don't have to worry about a thing. But I'm going to send Criminal a message just in case he wants to join. All right, just sent a message off to Criminal. Just let him know that I'll be in the house here for a little bit. I'm going to hang here for a little while, because he might be busy doing his own thing, and that give him some time. I don't need to rush, but when I do decide to go have a look around, I'm going to look around, not too far away from where we are. See, if Criminal was to join in the next hour, I'd just hang around here at the house and go search that town over there and look around and close by, stay close by. But if he wasn't going to join for a few hours, then I'd go to the coast and back. But he's with me at the moment as well. Well, his character's spawned out here. So I want to give him an opportunity to follow along with me if he wants. I don't need a car. Trying to think what I might need at the trading post. I don't need a car or a truck because I don't plan to build. I'll have my own server soon. I don't know what to set that up as. Got to think about that. I'm just going to go standard Chernarus this map because that's what nobody's got. That's what everybody else has. Most people have. If you have the DayZ game, you have this map. So, at the very least, people can join. When I put it onto Livonia, only people that have Livonia or only people that have Sakara can join. So, or Sakal can join. So, it's better if I just have it as a standard. But, as soon as the Badlands comes out, DLC, the other map, and my server's going to get swapped to that. My server is going to be strictly PvE. I want people to learn how to play DayZ, really. Alright, be right back. Alright, that was quick and easy. Anybody else here in the house? No, just a peek outside. Oh, we got a big wooden frame for our bed with a heavy wooden headboard, and TP just needed a hand to turn it around, lift it up and turn it around. So that's what we just did. Wasn't heavy. It was more awkward because it had more weight at one end, but we sort of knew it was going to. See, I know people live over there. There's a base of some sort. Something's over there. It might be an old trading post that's still there. Either way, I haven't been tempted to go over there yet. Just going to walk around until I've halfway through me leather sewing kit. I mean, question is, where do I want to go? Hey, oh. .357 rounds. I got excited thinking they were .380 rounds. before me and Criminal got kicked out and then dried ourselves off and logged out, we filled ourselves up with water, and I got it to where I was just about busting. But I got a canteen and, well, I got 2 canteens full, and Criminal got a canteen and 2 water bottles full. I normally cut around, but I was close to that house and I thought I'd check it out. There was a sewing kit. I sterilised the rags, so I should have sterilised the sewing kit as well. Damn it. Because I had a sewing kit on me. And it makes for good. If you can sterilise it, it seems that if you can sterilise it, then you can use it for bandages. You used to get way more. I remember a time when you used to get like 50 or something uses out of a sewing kit. You didn't have to sterilise it. Then they made us less, and then they made us, and you had to sterilise it. There was once a time too, I don't know if this is on every platform, but definitely on PlayStation. There was one time when you could wrap your arms up in duct tape, like you have very little duct tape left. You'd restrain your arms, and then you'd wiggle out of them, and you end up with a full roll of duct tape. So you could fix up everything with duct tape, and I mean everything: guns, shoes, clothing, everything could be fixed with duct tape. So you just keep fixing up. You just never run out of duct tape. You just never let it run out. As soon as it got low, you quickly restrain yourself and then get yourself. That was a glitch. That wasn't a hack or meant to be in the game. That was a bug. I think everybody took advantage of that one. Gun keeps jamming up in the middle of a fight and you've got bugger all. You got no weapon cleaning kit. Yeah, I reckon someone would have took advantage of it. If Criminal was with me, I could check this. We could have checked this the other day when we come running past her. But I didn't want to because we were just trying to get to where we wanted to go. We were trying not to take too long. But even if Criminal, like where I'm going right now, if Criminal was to log in, I'm not too far away. He's in the town just over there. I'm in the town over. Oh, binoculars. There's another high hide out there, or a deer stand out that way on that hill. And we're going to head there in a minute. Maybe not. It is a distance for nothing. Got to do something. All right. As soon as I get up to this, I think that's it there. Chlorine tablets. Really? Are these guys everywhere I go? Or are they just cleaning up zombies? I think they're just cleaning up zombies. Doesn't matter, we gotta... They're far enough away. It's not like they're next to me. Possibly driving around looking for all the helicopter crashes. I think they're cleaning out that town. I think maybe they don't want me in that town. Maybe not. I'm probably being paranoid here. I'm going to be honest. I have no idea who they are, and I have no idea what they want, or if they even know where I am, or even if I exist. I don't know any of that stuff. If Criminal was with me, we would have searched the military base over a little bit, searched over the plane, kept going to the end, searched over the bit at the end, and left going through the end. Headed up to the train track and then turned right and followed the train track all the way to the coast, dealing with whatever may be. That was going to be the plan for me. And of course, if Criminal was with me, he would have joined along as well. But at this present time, people are shooting just over there at that. Don't know what they're shooting at. You see, you don't know. The server says one thing, but players come in and there's no ifs, ands or buts. If someone chooses to be naughty and not follow the rules, then hey, guess what? I'm going to stop at a lot of places and be just resting, especially if I can still hear their shots. I do feel like there's a lot of stuff missing off the map. However, I have not been looking in every single house. Keep that in mind, everyone. I am geared up the way I am, and I've probably only looked in about 20 houses total. I may have looked in one or two of those houses 3 or 4 times, but yeah, about 20 in total, maybe even less than that, maybe 10 houses in total. I just have no need for them. Now sheds and cars, warehouses, little towers on that. That's a different story. I haven't looked in any shops. No. Which just shows that you can collect and survive this game. On the bare minimum. You don't need everything. Good if you got it, not necessary. It also helps that this map here has food easily to find. You just got to be willing to look underneath the trees. You know, you get some trees out the front of houses. Some of them give you fruit. It pays to look. And I was close to a spot where I could get water. I knew where there was a well, and I wasn't going to get interfered with by zombies getting to it. Sometimes there's stuff. Tire repair kit, don't need it. If a car comes through, there's a chance someone might stop and ask me if I want a lift. But I don't want to seem rude by holding a rope in my hand. So there's a pond there. I think this spot here gets covered in gas as well when the gas drops. If it didn't, I would love to make this my home. That. Another hoe. Not short of hose. So they want me to fish. A thermometer. A hard hat, 2 hose and a thermometer on the outside. And on the inside, it can sometimes be up to 3 things. A light. Okay, we'll take the glasses. A lock. And 4 rounds. I'll keep that. Okay, so there's another 12 spaces, and they both take up 14 because they're 2 hose. Alright, let's sit here and see if there's going to be a gas drop. I wish I had a brain criminal and put him here. Ah, well. from here to there and back again to get a couple of cans. It's a big distance. And what I've spent just getting here, I've got 8 cans left, and I got 8 pieces of, doing all right. Woolen gloves, that's what I need to find, and fire pants. I wanted to go to the coast, and I was going to go south. But I want to stay around here in case Criminal wants to join. And because I don't want to travel all the way south and then travel all the way back up here. You know, I want to be... If I was collecting Topeka, then I'd go south. But Topeka knows how to get to Northwest Airfields. So I could tell her, gear up and go Northwest Airfields. Meet at the little farmhouse, and she knows where it is. She'd be able to get here. I'm sure she'd figure it out. I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do. Mm-hmm. I might as well go across country. I don't need to worry about the roads. I'm not looking for food. I do it because I'm so used to going along the roads, because that's where the fruit trees are, and catching myself some food at the same time. Pears, apples, plums sometimes. Dried, fresh. We're back, getting dinner for dogs, then family. Oh, getting dinner for the dogs and the family? Don't mix up the meals, will you? Someone will bloody be mad at you. Imagine if you did that. My mum did that once. Not mix up the meals, but she was making herself a coffee and she was getting the cat some food. And she accidentally put the spoon in her mouth that she used that had cat food. Normally, after stirring a coffee, she puts a spoon in her mouth. And because she was doing the coffee and getting the cat, she did the wrong thing. Different bowls, yeah. Put names on their bowls. They were sorted out. So the old names on the bowls. There's a house coming up. I'm going to get there and rest. I don't need anything in this spot. Game days, because of how long the days go, it's a long day. I'd say I've kept my character alive for at least 2 days, game days. But that works out to about at least 24 hours in real time, split up over a couple of days, obviously. I learned from my mum's mistake. I made sure I grabbed an old fork one day. Wasn't really an old fork. Wasn't even a spare fork. It was just one from the set. I grabbed it and I bent the handle into a hook so it could hang up on the rack. That was different. Like you could hang up on the rack where the pots hung up. And that was the only fork that could be used for dog food or cat food. That was the only thing. Nothing else. I don't care if it was food scraps. You can flick food scraps from your plates with your knife and fork straight into the bowl for the dog. That was fine. But if you're getting anything out of a tin, no. I keep separate stuff for anything. I got there's 3 different coffee grinders in the house. You can guarantee you know what one of them's beside for. Has a specific job. Others have their jobs. But we have a Morse pedal as well. You know, the big rock stone, hollowed out stone with the big stone fucking club. It's like a billy club made of stone. And then we've got this marble granite fucking rock with it carved out, or marble rock with this carved out centerpiece where we put our herbs and that in and mash it together. I like using that one. That is one of my, that and a good meat cleaver and this scraper we got are some of my favourite utensils in the kitchen. Now that we've my patio set up, I've been wanting to get into making some knives and stuff like that. And I've got a few ideas on some to make. And I've got you in mind too. Nobody, you'll be getting the first one. I've been meaning to make it for a couple of years now. I haven't forgotten. But now that everything's just finishing up inside, we're getting our lounge room and our bedroom and games room and that all sorted out. And our patio's now been built. We're just waiting for the drainage to get set in. Once the drainage gets set in and a soak well gets put in, then we will be able to rock. I'll be able to get the forge up and running. Yeah. So I've got the other thing is too, to make one, there's several ways I can make them. I can make one where it's just a really cool ornament. It's non-functioning, and it's just a really good paperweight. Something good for the office you can put up as a paperweight. You know, drop it on the paper. It's fine. It's just a knife shape ornament. Have whatever you want engraved in it. Or I could make something functional. I'd rather make something functional, but because you're a chef, I want to make something that's functional for you, but something you can have around the house that's not something like, I don't know. I got a few ideas. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, nobody. When I make a knife, I'm going to steal ideas from anime and shit like that for shape and shit like that. I had an idea for making like meat cleavers that had like samurai. They were like samurai sword, like katanas shape, but like meat cleavers. Something you could hack through, like chicken bone or something if you really needed to. Line up those joints and just go boom, done. But I don't know how to do the handle, and I don't like the handle idea. I think I like the handle shape of a samurai sword, but the material side of it, I don't think that's a good idea for a knife in a kitchen. So I have to get something. I have to think of something that's more neutral for something in the kitchen, because if I start adding material to it on the handle, then it becomes something that can't be used in a kitchen as much as anything else. You know what I mean? So And because we're Australian, I'm thinking something that's good enough to be around the barbie. Something that's good enough for, needing at the barbie. And I'm the type of person that I like the function of a knife. I like I've got a cleaver, and my cleaver's good for cutting. It's sharp. If my cleaver was a little bit longer, I'd be happier. But it's good enough for cutting tomatoes, for sandwiches, onions. It can slice, it can dice, it can chop. I like that. And the best thing about it is when you've got a heap of chopped up stuff, you can use it as a scoop. You can lay it sideways and you can slide it under your veggies with your hand there, holding your veggies or your meats or whatever you've chopped. Boom, chuck it in a pan or move it to wherever you need to move it to. So I like that type of function. So I was looking at a samurai, like katana style shaped blade, but fatter, meat cleaverish fat, and short, stout blade sort of thing, more like the daggery one, with, if I can, jarrah wood handle. If I can get myself on some good jarrah wood handle. Some old jarrah floorboards from a pub would be awesome. Because they tell a story, god damn it. That was the plan up in my head. Whether I can get that and actually make that happen, that's a different story. I'll definitely be able to get some sort of thing like that as an ornament, where it has a stand and you put it on a shelf and you go, yeah, cool. But as a functioning knife, I'm not sure of my skills on that. It has been so long since I made a knife, and when I last made a knife, I had a workshop full of tools. I was at work at the time. I don't have that at the moment, so I'll be working off basic tools, grinders and angle grinders and stuff like that, and forge. I can't find. I'm not saying I can find pub boards, but you get the idea. If I can find some jarrah floorboards somewhere, they'll work as making knife handles, as for knife blanks. Are you a full handle grip, or do you sort of choke up on the grip and hold sort of some of the blade? Are you a some of the blade man? I'm a some of the blade man. Like some of the handle will be in the back of my hand, but I sort of got two fingers under the handle, and my middle finger and my ring finger, my pointy finger, my middle finger, sort of grip one side of the blade, the top of the blade, while my thumb grips the other, and I sort of chop like that. I don't actually hold on to the handle. I sort of thing. Do you grip like that? Or do you hold on to the handle? So let's call it handle grip or alternate, which is two fingers. Because I do it like that and I let it sort of flicker. I just hold it loosely under the two fingers. The ring finger and the pinky finger just go loosely under the handle, while the other three fingers, the other two fingers and the thumb, grip the blade, the top of the blade, and I do it like that. I very rarely, and the only time I really grab the handle, and that's when I'm chopping something large like pumpkin or watermelon or something like that. I might grab the handle. Or if I'm doing like long strips of chicken, I might like doing nice long lengths. But if I'm doing like veggies, carrots and stuff like that, I find I got better control of the knife when I hold it like in an alternate grip. There is a name for it. I don't know what the name is for it. There's names for everything. I'm sure there's a name for it. I'm sure nobody's sitting there thinking right now about how he holds a knife and he understands what I'm saying. He knows what I'm talking about. It might not be a common way. It's common for me to hold the knife like that. I just find I have better control over the knife when I'm doing like root vegetables and onions and stuff like that. Holding the knife in the center, basically. Yeah, over the blade mostly, same with the alternate. Occasionally go just a handle. When, yeah, hacking watermelon and pumpkin, as you say, yeah. Pretty sure it's called a pinch grip. Probably something like that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I do. It's easier to control. So I don't. Okay, cool. I don't have to worry about getting a precise on. Would you consider your hand like the handle? If we were, when you go to the doctors, when you get those rubber gloves, right? You got small, medium, large. Would you consider your hand grip on a knife to be small, medium, or large? I'd consider mine medium. If yours is medium, then I know roughly what hand grip to make it. If I can comfortably use it, you should be able to comfortably use it. If Topeka can comfortably use it, it'll be uncomfortable for you and me. If it's way uncomfortable for me, then it'll be uncomfortable for you. You know what I mean? Yeah, it gives more control. Medium, yeah. R. So yeah, I mean, that's easy enough to figure out. I've got some metal in the shed that are good blanks for half the steel, but not the full. Like they need to be mixed with other steel and folded a few times. Yeah, it fascinates me as well, eh? I've got steel I can work on to give me prototypes or like to get me eye in to make sure I know what I'm doing, which is probably a good thing, you know. Practice runs. Oh, where am I going? That's right. There's that barn where there was that shed that had that truck. I think that truck behind it was blue as well. And it was a blue truck I've seen go past before. So I wonder if it's the same truck. Nope. That blue truck is still there. Not my business. Same. There's a guy that chucks, uploads videos of himself melting down metals and scrap and pulling it apart and shit like that, that I follow, and a bunch of other people as well. I watch that sort of shit all the time. If I got free time and no one's streaming, and that's in my recommendation list, I'll watch it. I used to have everything set up for it, and then circumstances changed and things got damaged, and while waiting to get certain things repaired, other things got damaged. Arms were thrown in the air while saying, what the fuck, who cares? You know, so now we're on track. Just got to get a couple of things sorted out, we'll be good. I got to get a new regulator for my forge. I might need to get a new crucible. And I need to get a new set of tongs. I got pinchy tongs. I've got tilting tongs, but I don't have grab it around and lift it out of the forge tongs, where it supports the crucible properly. I could do it with the pinchy tongs, but it can damage the crucible when the crucible gets hot. It becomes brittle and likes to molt and fall apart and break off and land in your metal. Which becomes a problem when you go to pull it out. Okay. We shouldn't have much to dry. Hey, look, a hunting knife. That was the only thing wet. Was my mask. Oh, man. Lucky I gotta eat this shit anyway. Okay, we don't have any more of the goat. We're stuck just on fish. We have 8 pieces of fish. Yeah, it's going to rain a couple of times. We're lucky we didn't get drenched. So we might as well sit here and wait out the rain. That's fine. Close enough to gas zones to hear them. Far enough away to not get affected by them. If Criminal was to get in and want to join up, I'm not far away from where he is. I could get to him in about 10 minutes. Add an extra 5 minutes for every town we get to. 5 to 10 minutes depending. I could meet up with Criminal. See, where Criminal is right now, I could direct him easily how to get to the military base. Once he gets to the military base, he'd find that plane, and I would just head straight there, knowing that's where he's going to be. Tell him to search it over, keep the airfield over in his eyesight, make sure he knows where that is. Just let him go check that out. So I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about Topeka either. In fact, I don't have to worry about anyone. I do have a plan though. I believe it's going to rain again soon. But I do have a plan. My plan is to go to the coast. But one particular coast. It's a surprise. Three and a half hours. I thought I was only going to be 2 hours. I really do think it's going to rain again. Back in a minute. Yeah, I knew it would rain. See, I've got a couple of esky boxes outside full of rocks and gem rocks and stuff like that from up north. And the idea is to break them up and sift them for gold and opals and other gemstones and stuff like that that might be mixed up in them, and cut some of them open. But I'm not quite set up for that yet. I'm set up right now. All I'm set up for is melting copper, brass, aluminium, tin, lead. Anyone's capable of doing lead, and zinc. They're easy to do. Don't recommend doing them indoors because of the fumes. I don't recommend melting any metals indoors, but melting metals, that I can do at home. I can do that easily. I'm set up to do that. Not quite set up. I'm set up for forging if I'm want to use my forge that I use for doing my crucibles. I just have to set it up differently. Probably going to be another rain. See, I've got a big devil forge. Open it up, put the crucible in it, turn on the gas bottle, light it up, dial it into the right temperature, heat up the crucible slowly and melt it down. I've got one of them. I've got some molds, but they're little teeny ones. I don't have any big molds or anything like that. I have the ability to get the stuff to make sand casting molds, but I don't have experience with that. There's not a lot of difference between, it's just pouring a mold, but I have to, with the carbon molds, they're already made, you pour it, it sets within a couple of seconds, and you can tip it out, you can flick it out and then pour another one. With the sand ones, you make your mold, you pour it, and hopefully you've got enough to pour it and fill it up. If not, it'll be missing bits, and you won't know until you open it up, and you get a one-time use out of it. Well, you can use the sand again, but you have to redo the mold again and melt it down and re-pour it again. And even if you do get it right, again, you bust the mold to, you have to make a new mold to do another one. So that one's more time consuming. Told you there'd be another rain. Might even be another one after this. Depends whether the clouds disappear. I wish to make a coin, but it's just really expensive to get a carbon mold made with what I want done. I'm trying to find a cheaper way to do it. One of the prices, I can't spend $300 on one little mould because there's a chance I need it to be the right size and width. I want to make sure it's pretty spot on to what I want for that money. If it isn't, then it's a waste. I need to make sure the spelling's correct, everything's correct. I don't have any major habits or any fines or anything like that in my life to worry about. So it's not like I'm sitting here going, I don't have any major debts. I'm good. But I don't want to waste that much money on it. I just don't want to be wasting my time drying off, so I'm staying in the dry here for a few minutes. Hey, my jacket's the only thing that doesn't get wet. And glasses and belt. I was already dry, so I don't have to worry about being them any more drier. There's the road up there I got to take. There's a few places to go if you're on the coast, depending on where Topeka is, where she spawns. I don't care. I was going to the coast for one reason, and one reason only. I'm going to get a chicken. Yeah, my goal is go to the coast and then come back. Maybe check the plane again, who knows? I'm going to go the normal way down, or normal way for me. It's a little bit of a journey, and then I'm going to catch a chicken on the coast, cook it and eat it. when I catch the chicken, I'll put the meat away and I'll quickly make a bone knife, and then I'll turn the whatever remaining bones into hooks, and then I'll dig up some worms, as many worms as I can, and I'll load up the hooks, and then we'll go fishing. I'm hoping I can catch a fishing pot. I'm okay with that. I told you there might be a fourth rain. I was just able to read the clouds, read the environment. No, I just took a guess. It's sometimes 3 or 4. It doesn't normally get more than that, but we'll wait. There might be a 5th. To think if I hung off that ladder, I'd get wet. But inside here, I don't. See, cars are good. A car means you can travel around from place to place and you don't get wet. You don't have to carry everything on you. You have a backpack on wheels, is what I say. You travel faster than running or jogging. It's just nicer, even if you're in only first gear. I'd like to know where this is stationed. See, if I found nobody, I'd help him out, give him stuff. He'd burn through it just living and surviving, because he'd need most of the food and drink right now, because he'd be on yellow and everything, because that's how you spawn in. Public servers, you spawn in there and there's always a chance you're going to spawn in near someone that's going to kill you for your apple, because you spawn in with an apple. And even if you eat your apple or your pear or whatever it is you spawn in with, your piece of fruit, even if you eat it straight away, there's always a chance someone thinks they've still got their apple and they kill you for it. It happens. I've seen it done and I've done it. It's a public server. Kill or be killed. After you get killed 7 times in a row, you get a little bit revengey too. That's why I'm in a PvE server. No killing on sight. You know, the idea being I should be safe. Anybody that wants to join me should be safe too. Just don't shoot or kill anyone. And no one should kill you. It's pretty simple, Dave. It's a Shaun of the Dead reference. I said it the other day. I was so happy that Criminal got the reference. Yeah, look at that. Look at that cloud. That says it's going to rain. But I have a few plans. A few plans, a few ideas. I just got to wait until everything's sorted out. All my tools are sorted out, easy to get to, easy to keep clean. Need to be able to leave them out and not have to worry about them getting ruined. Certain things I need to be able to leave where they are and know they're fine. Which means I need to set up the patio a bit better. I have a plan out the back. I've got heaps of sheets of tin, which means I can make a roof, which means I could extend the patio a little bit without connecting to it. Build a frame. It might rain again. Build myself a workstation. Put a work table in there. I've got a slabbed off area. Just need to put a couple of poles in, 4 poles in and cement them in and make sure they're level. Maybe 6 poles. Make sure they're level. And then another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 if I want to get technical. Another 6 poles. And I'd be laughing. So 12 poles in total. I got 12 poles in total. I could build exactly what I need. And of course, free 18 bags of cement. Oh, and some brackets. I need brackets for everything. I knew it would rain a fifth time. I said it'll probably rain again because look at those clouds. Bedroom's all sorted out. Vega's in the process of just putting everything back away in there neatly where it all needs to go. Once she's done that, there'll be some stuff from the lounge room, no doubt, that'll need to come into here in my games room. Stuff that needs to get put up on the shelves. Ornaments. Stuff that needs to be put out of reach of the grandkids, basically. We're getting a lounge for our lounge room. We haven't had a lounge in there for many years, and we're hoping to get one soon. So we're clearing everything out of there that doesn't need to be in there, except for the TV cabinet with the TV on it, and Topeka's gaming chair and her desk and gaming stuff. Then all she has to do is just sort of where the TV cabinet's going to go. That's going to be opposite the lounge, and we're just going to get the lounge. But we'll worry about where that goes once we've got the lounge. For now, it's just getting everything out of the lounge room that doesn't need to be in there. Once that's done, we can clean out the shed. Now, when we're cleaning out the shed, everything that needs to go inside is going to go into games room, in my room, and be stored in here. Yeah. But we're going to go through it and put it in all new crates and boxes and sort it all out. Make sure there's no mice or spiders. Spiders will be the big ones. Make sure there's none of that. And then we're going to clean out the shed. Any of the tools will go underneath the patio. We'll sort them out. And I have cabinets and shelves inside the shed. Ideally, I'd like to put them underneath the patio and have it set up underneath the patio for this, for my tools. I don't require a lot of space, but we'll see. Got to get a drain put in, and my patio floods, so we've got to get a drain. We're getting a drain put in. They said they should start work on it and be finished by the 16th of February. So we'll see. They've still got a couple of days. They still got what, 8 days, a week and 1 day. So tomorrow they got a week. On Monday they got a week. So it'll probably be next week they'll do the drain. So we'll have our house sorted out by then, ready for the stuff from the shed to come down to the patio the following week, knowing we can't do anything next week because there'll be a drain getting put in. And the drain is supposed to catch any water and take it to a soak well and make it so then, you know, it can catch the water. Hey, if they want to put a rainwater tank in, I'd be okay with that too. But we'll have to do that ourselves. My gutters are all new. My downpipes are all new. At least I know my gutters are clean. I don't know how good they'll go in winter though. We haven't had a good rain to let us know. We're probably going to get another rain in the game yet. Not liking the look of those clouds. We'll see how they go. At least you don't get kicked out for sitting idly and not moving. GDR would have been told, you're going to get kicked out if you don't move. I hope the person who runs this server, if they're looking and go, why is this guy just sitting here? This cat's just sitting back, not doing anything. Why? It's because I just don't want to get wet, sir or ma'am. It's because I just don't want to get wet. I don't want to be wringing out my clothing. I'm not doing anything special in the game. There's no one I'm running to go get. I'm just on a mission to go get some fish from the sea. Using up the fish that I've got. Surviving to get there. I use the cans as well. But I only went as a last resort. I'm going to try and get through. I knew it was going to rain soon. There's a 6 raining effect in this storm. Now I looked at the cloud and I said, nah, it's still going to, they're not. I said sometimes they might split, but nah, look like they're going to rain again. Normally there's a sun shower at the end of the storm. This could be it. I doubt it. Looks pretty heavy. I'm going to have to get myself another drink in a minute. busy. Topeka's like a busy worker ant. I I decided I'm going to go do a stream. Before I decided to go do a stream, or as I decided, I said to Topeka, I'm going to go do a stream. You were just going to do to switch the room around. All you got to do is this and this, right? And she's like, yep. And I was like, she's like, and she just got up and started doing it. I was, well, if you need a hand for anything, let me know. She's like, yep. Got me to help move a desk. Got me to help move the bed. That's it so far. Nothing else. I'm almost ready to go ask her if she needs any more help. Topeka's got an eye set on this one particular lounge. I ended up saying, yeah, whatever, I don't care. I was hoping for something like a cane lounge, cane furniture, because I wanted something I could easily take outdoors and bring indoors. So on a hot night, I can take it outdoors. I'm good, nothing left. Nothing left that needs two people. Okay, cool. That's worrisome. Nothing left that needs two people, but there's a lot you can do that only needs one. Topeka got me a new chair. Now, it's good. I do feel like the arse part of the chair is a bit rough. It's a bit hard. You don't want to sit in it for too long. I've been sitting in it for over 4 hours and 12 minutes. And if we take away all the times I've gotten up and come back, say 4 hours, I reckon it's probably calmed down. Probably not going to be a 7th rain. Clouds don't look like it. Should be able to get to at least the next barn and sheds. Desperate for food, those trees there on both sides of the road, they sometimes hail fruit. These shrubs sometimes, I have found near the fruit near the shrubs. Very rarely, like once, maybe twice. Very rare. And I think it might have been someone's picked it up and then dropped it, to be honest. I can't remember whether it was my own server. I don't think it was. Now, to get where I'm going, I understand if I had the map and a compass, I could use the compass and the map and go and cut across country. Hey, Fox. fox on the run. I could go that way and cut cross country. Sometimes these trees here have fruit. Any one of them, both sides of the road. Another thing I talk about, surviving in DayZ. If you want to find a town and you want that town to have a chance to have a fire station, police station, medical station, a church, or a well, or a shopping centre or hunting store, anything like that that is named on the map by a marker. If you want any chance to find anything like that, then I suggest following any roads that have a broken white line. Any roads that have a broken white line, think of the map as a human body. Every single one of them is an artery that leads to an organ, a town. On them, you'll find town signs. They're the things that correspond with the maps. If you type that into the I Survive map, if you have it, type that in, you'll bring a location up on the map to exactly where you are. Head torch. Takes up less room. I like the sunglasses though. Tire iron. Sometimes it has fruit. First time we came here we got fruit, me and Criminal. It hasn't had fruit since. Maybe it was a one-time deal. Maybe let's sit for a little bit. Mm-hmm. If there's no gas drops going off, then if there's no gas drops going off, then the towns are safe to loot. I've been going around most of them because of the gas drops. A, I didn't know where they were. And B, it's safer to go around all of them because I don't have to deal with as many zombies, and just in case the town does have gas drops. There's some towns I know, yep, they have a gas drop because I've seen them. I've either witnessed them hit or I've been there when I've had to find my way around it when it has hit. Like I come over here one time, I heard one go off before I got to the barn, and then I stopped at the barn and that, did what I needed to do, wring out my clothes and that. It stopped raining, so I decided to put my shoes on and let's go. And I got to here and I could see this place was gassed out, and I had to go around over past that barn up there. I had to go around it, and once I did that, I was like, alright. I used to go through this town. I used to sneak through it. There's a medical unit, there's a police station, and there's a hunting store really close by. Like I can see the police station from here. Police station right there. There's a medical unit in front of it, and a hunting store just down there. There's a couple of houses. It's worth checking over. But I've been accustomed to going around it because of the gas drops. So if anybody sends you a picture of where they are, the picture you want them to send you is this picture coming up. This picture. You want them to send you that. As long as that is in the picture. It can even be this one over here. This one just has a line going through it. That just tells you you're leaving the town. This one just tells you what the name of the town is. That's the town you're entering. So as long as you're standing at the front there, boom. And then pick one of those, like if you were here, you'd screenshot that. And you'd stay there, you'd send it to your friend. Your friend would go, okay, you're here, cool. Go into the house on the left. Or you'd say, I'm going to the house on the left. And you cross the road and go over there. But I'm going to search all these places. Well, not all of them, but a few of them. Pants and a cowboy hat. So if Topeka was here, she'd take the cowboy hat. She'd be like, I'll take that until I find a black one. Running shoes. I mean, if you need shoes, a teddy, a helmet. There. That's got drinks in it. All right. I should get a coffee quickly. I'm going to get a coffee quickly. Be right back. I'm back. I can hear some planes going over. Thought I smelled fire beforehand. Well, not smelt fire, but smelt a fire. 20 there, 24 there, 20 there. 5 plus 3 is 8. I'll drop that. And I'll drop that. I am O positive. I don't know what that means. Put that there for now. I don't know what I need it for, but I figured I'll just put it there. Alright. I'm going to exit here. Back, how to take a call. No worries. Just exiting there. At the medical unit there. I'm going to work out something on a map and send it to the group. I have a group. I'll send it to that group and I'll plot my destination out. I'll see if there's a way I can find some landmarks that I can use so I can cut across. So the next time I'm on, instead of going the long way, because I'm going the long way, I should be able to just cut through. But yeah, I haven't been able to figure that one out. I mean, I know how to do it, but I don't want to do it while I'm live because it's too easy to get. It's not something I can do while I'm being distracted. And I'm not calling chat a distraction, but, well, when I stream, I like to talk to chat. And I like to be, that's why I go the long way, because it gives me a chance to talk and it's an easy path. I don't get lost. If I go through the woods, it's easy to get lost. It's easy enough to do when you're not looking away. So big shout out to everybody that came in. Shout out to Nobody. Big shout out to you, mate. I'll let you know when I start working on that knife. Big shout out to Drunk, Twisted. Big shout out to you guys. Shout out to The Night and Shining Views. Jimmy, big shout out to you. Shout out to the wonderful and lovely Topeka. Yeah, mate, it's been good. Shout out to everybody that was lurking in the background, and big shout out to the people that are running this server that I've been in. I don't know the name of it. I think it's just called Lobby. If you type in lobby, that should pop it up. It's an Asian one in the Asian settings region. So yeah, go check it out. Anyway, I'll catch everybody later on. I'm out and dot and dust. See ya.